Only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you help.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailas.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
The supreme point of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace which has never accomplished before. And all of this knowledge and science of our manifestation, these Shaktis, are passed down from one generation to the next generation through initiation and Diksha by the enlightened Gurus. And the Supreme Point of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to give the initiations and knowledge deposits for billions to manifest the science of our manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. And now all of you can also see all the various gurus, pictures of all the various enlightened beings who have trained and taught the Supreme Point of Hinduism all these sciences ever since he was young. And now, for those of you who might be wondering how you can awaken these divine Shaktis in you, let's now look at that. So, every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness and manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhihi Na Cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nagar, Biddi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.org.
Yes, so now all of us got to know of how the science of Diksha works. And now let's see, science of manifestation is authenticated through pramanas. So there are four aspects of evidences or pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. And the next is the Apta Pramana, which are experiences and results of Aptas or authorities who have time tested these powers and sciences. And the next is the Atma Pramana, which is an account from the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism, this millennium's avatar's personal life, his own experience of the power manifestation, and the Pratyaksha Pramana, which are the empirical evidences from observation and scientific experimentation. And the Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus and are a pure science where the ultimate truths are explained, and the Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology and applied science is expanded. And Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are revealed directly by Paramashiva, and they are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. And a reference cited from these Shastras or scriptures is called the Shastra Pramanas. So now let's get ready to witness a live demonstration of these extraordinary Shaktis. We can move on to the next slide now. We will be first getting into the power of third eye awakening, which is reading with the eyes blindfolded. We can go to the next slide. Yes. So the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodhadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. And the translation for this verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. And the next is the Apta Pramana for this power, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natu mam shakyase drashtu manenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. So Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. And in the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Bhagavan Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. So in the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. And then the next is the Adya Pramana, which is the experience of the Supreme Pontiff himself.
Experience is that I was able to see everything
in his own
around me, above me,
that I was able to see everything around me,
the whole
above me, the whole
360 degree, 10 directions,
below me, everything.
Below
I realized
me,
not
everything.
only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me.
I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that
We can move on to the next slide.
the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry
on to the
me
next slide, please.
equally. In both I
Yes. So the next is the Pratyaksh Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So as you all can see on the screen, using a PET or positron emission tomography, the brainwaves of the Supreme Pontiff himself was measured. And it was measured that when doing daily activities, there was high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost the rest, the 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. And now the Sakshi Pramana, which is a rare sacred science. This rare sacred science of the third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the living incarnation of Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states and surpass all the bounds of time, space, and matter. And now he is gifting this pure and great science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences, to the world through initiations to millions of people, and everyone through these initiations are expressing these sciences and these powers. So now with this, let us get ready to witness a live demonstration. We will be back in just a few minutes to witness the live demonstration of these extraordinary Shaktis. We will be back. So please stay tuned for witnessing the live demonstration of the power of third eye. Now, let's move to the power manifestation. We can stop the screen share now. And so today with me, I have Manitya Amritananda and myself, Manitya Madhurananda. And today, with this I-band, I will be doing the power of third eye reading. So this is an I-band which is certified by ophthalmologists. We can stop the screen share now. Yes, thank you. So this is an I-band which is certified by ophthalmologists, and it is usually given for people who are not able to sleep properly, who have sleepless nights. So basically it covers all the light around the eyes so they can have a peaceful light. So in front it's just a thick opaque plastic sheet, and behind this thick black sponge, which also is comfortable on the eyes. So in these two holes my eyes will be going into. And so yes, so basically this is the eye band which will be put on me, and it will even cover the bridge of the nose with this. There will be no light entering into my eyes, and without light it's said that you cannot see anything. So now Amrita will be putting on this eye band for me, and once that is done, any of you who are watching us on YouTube can post your comments on YouTube, and I will be reading it. It can be a sequence of emojis, a sequence of letters, a sequence of numbers, anything, or it can even be something that doesn't make sense, and I will be reading it out. So now Amrita will be putting this eye band on me. You all can see. Yes, you can move it a little to the left. To the left. Yes. And I guess little down. Yes. So now the eye band has been put on me. And now all of you, I will be turning to my right, left, up and down. So all of you that there's no gaps anywhere around my eyes. So I'll be turning to my right, left, up and down. So all of you can see that there's no gaps anywhere around. And now any of you can post your comments in the YouTube comment section, and Ma Amrita will be projecting the YouTube comment section to me, and I will be reading out the comments. Yes, so I think we already have many comments. We have first from Selvi Crow Isier, who has put Momon, and then we again have her who has posted two I's or two capital L's. Two capital I's or a lowercase L, I guess. And then we again have her who has posted. We have Selvi Crow Isier who has put L. And then we have Prabjot Gill who has put a Namaskar emoji with brown hands, a Om emoji with purple background, a orange heart, and then I think a mango, an orange, and then a smiley face with two waving hands. And then we again have Prabjot Gill who has put a flower emoji, a pink flower, and then a 3 and a 6 with blue backgrounds, and the 3 and 6 is written in white, and then a flower emoji, and then a 9 with a blue background and a flower emoji, and then I guess it's an infinity symbol with a purple background, and then namaskar emoji with brown hands, and then we have he has put a fire or a hut. I'm not exactly sure what that is, and then a orange heart, and then a Om emoji with a purple background, and then another emoji which I'm not sure what it is. It's like 4 sticks kind of thing with yellow and red, and then ear, I guess, and then hands, and then we have also another emoji like that, and then another person, and then also another person. So one person is with a purple dress, and then the other one is with a grayish blue dress. And then we have Prabjot Gill who has again put, I know you can do it, read all the emojis with your third eye, Ma. Yes, and I already read it. And you put more emojis. So Prabjot Gill has again put emoji with the party stuff, and then a person meditating, and then a hut or that a hut or a mosque, I guess, or a temple. and then a Namaskar emoji with brown hands and an orange heart and an Om with a purple background. And then we have Raman Vashishta who has become a member, who has and it says welcome to Ekailashan's bronze. And then he has put Pranam with a smiley emoji. So yes, I have read all the comments. If anyone else wants to put in your comments, you can put it in before we get into the next power. Okay, so now I request Mamita to remove my IBAN before we get into the next power of body scanning. Yes, so yes, I see Prabjot Gill has put that is a temple and the red fire thing. Okay, so next time when you put that emoji, I'll remember that that's a temple. Okay, so now all of you can see that this is IBAN. It is just as it was before we put it on. And now we will be moving on to the next power of body scanning. I will be back in just a few minutes. Yes, so now we will be getting into the power of body scanning. And in this power of body scanning, it awakens the ability to scan any illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. And the Shastra Pramana for this power comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate param. So Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest consecutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality, there being absorbed in their source cause Paramashiva. By their experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. And then the Apta Pramana for this power is from the life of a Siddha. So Terayar was a Siddha and one of the most prominent disciples of Agastya. One day a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing, and he uses the power of body scanning to identify the root cause of the headache. And he reveals that there is a small Terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agastya then immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. And after the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, and thus he gains the name Terayar. And the next, the Atma Pramana for this power, was revealed on the 22nd of December 2019 by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. And at that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without their knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. And through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
So you can see the various Sakshi Pramanas screenshotted over here. And we will also be witnessing this power of body scanning.
Yes, so now whoever would like a body scanning can put your comments in the YouTube comment section. Yes, ma'am, we can stop the screen share. We can stop the screen share, ma'am. Yes, and now whoever would like a body scanning can put your comments in the YouTube comment section, and myself and Ma Pragnana will be doing the body scanning for you. Okay, so we have Prabjot Gill who is asking Vijay Sharma have a body scanning, ma. He has said yes for body scanning. May you please thoroughly scan his body and his organs, please. And thank you, ma. Requesting for Swamiji's third eye healing. Yes, Aya, we will be doing the scanning for Vijay Sharma. Ya. Ma Pragnana, you can start the body scanning. And I see Raman Vashishta who has put I will like a request for body scanning. Yes, I will be doing a body scanning for you. Aya. Okay, and Prabjot Gilaya is saying that Vijay Sharma is sitting right next to him. Yes, Ma Pragnana will be scanning and revealing. Aya. And Ramanaya, I am scanning for you now.
So I was able to see that there is some kind of a problem which is making the liver to decay. Yeah. So I was able to see the solution for this. I was able to see some kind of mist being formed on top of the liver and in between the stomach and liver. So the solution that I'm able to see is for you to have more liquid or semi-solid diet for some time.
Yes, and actually that's surprising. Prabjot Gilaya, actually for Vijay Sharma, even I was able to see that there is a problem in the liver. So you can, Vijay Sharma, you can maybe, of course, you can do the solution which Ma Pragnana has said. And Raman Vashishtaya, when I scanned for you, I was able to see that in your throat there is a lot of dryness, and due to the dryness there is like a small infection or ulcers which are starting in the throat. And I was able to see that because of that, even the food which goes in is getting affected. So like when you swallow the food, since it goes through the throat, because of the infection and the ulcers which are forming in the throat because of the dryness, the food is also getting affected, and when it goes to your stomach, it is also affecting your stomach. So, and that is also creating like spreading ulcers and creating ulcers in the stomach. And so I was able to see the solution for this is every day morning and night you can drink hot water, and in the afternoon maybe like half a glass of ginger water with organic honey. This will help healing the ulcers and dryness in the throat, in the infection in the throat, and that will automatically heal the stomach also. And one more thing which I was able to see, that was in your ears, there's a lot of like the sound which goes in. Your ears are not able to take lots of sound, and that is because there you are developing like an incompletion towards sound due to some recent incidents which have taken place. You have developed developed a small incompletion for a sound, and because of that, anywhere if you are anywhere, even if you're sitting at home or if you're doing anything, if the sound around that place, if something loud takes place, then that either irritates you a lot or it affects you very badly. So I was able to see for that you have to do like if you just do one of the completion processes, just do the reliving and relieving process of completion, and like of the recent incidents which have happened where you have gotten incomplete with sound or any yeah, basically any type of sounds which have happened around you, any incompletion that has happened, do the reliving and relieving process. That will help you complete with that. So this is what I was able to see for you, Aya, Raman Vashishta Aya. So you can
Yes.
get back in the comment section. Yes, and Prabjot Gill Aya is asking for to repeat the solution. Sama Pegnani, you can repeat the solution.
Yes, I was also able to see one more thing, but the solution that I was able to see first for the first one was to have some semi-solid food or liquid food. Go for that more than the complete solid food like rice or anything. And I was able to see one more thing that um, last few days, lots of irritation is being caused when there is bright light suddenly turned on, or if you enter into a very bright place, there is some kind of an irritation that is forming inside. And it's because of slight headache that the light gives you, but you don't really recognize that headache yet, which will cause migraine in the future. But you can actually remove that stress by relaxing and keeping cold water in your head. Yeah. I was able to see these two solutions.
Okay, so Prabjot Gilai, you can maybe get back in the comment section if Vijay Sharma for both the problems, and you can also get back in there. And anyone else who would like a body scanning, you can put in your comments every day when we have this power manifestation segment. Today, in the interest of time, we will be coming to the conclusion of today's power manifestation segment. And so basically every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, we will be having the Parashakti Akashic readings and the preparations for it. So as a part of it, we will also be having the power manifestation segments. So you can again join us and request for a body scanning, and we will be more than happy to do the body scanning for all of you. So with this, once again, I thank all of you, all the viewers who have joined us today for the power manifestation segment. And please stay tuned for the further segments. Yes, and I see Prabjot Gilaya has said, he said 100% he agrees, and he said, yes, Jima. Yes, thank you, Aya. And once again, I thank all of you for joining this power manifestation segment, and please stay tuned for the further segments where we will be learning much more about Devi Parashakti and the Akashic readings and what we are going to receive today. So thank you everyone, Nithyanandam, and please stay tuned for further segments.
Thank you, Nithyanandam.
get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my Guru.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to your viewers. Now we will enter into the next segment where we will understand who is Devi Parashakti.
So Devi Parashakti is the divine feminine consciousness. And now we will be looking into the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranam. We can go to the next slide. I will be chanting the verse now. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayana manikya mauli spurat taranayaka shekharam smidamukhi mapina vakshoruham पाणिभ्यामलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्.
And the translation for this is the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as a shining in a vermilion red body with the triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus.
The next verse is Arunam Karunam Tarangatapshim Dhritapaşankuşapuşpabanachapam Animadhibiravrita Mayukaihirahamityeva Vibhavaye Bhavanim.
And the translation for this is, I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow. In her hands, she is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima, and she is a self within me.
And Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother, and it is in her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. And it is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, all of us are in even now, and which all of us are going to merge into.
Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truth, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
In the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasha Swamini who is in Kailasha, Sri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda I took Nijavatara here, to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness, Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara.
Raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as the three Shaktis, Ichha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas, beyond the six Shaktis, filled as the Gotras and the seven Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as the 9 Grahas, blossoming as the 10 Indriyas, being as the 11 Rudra's, creating all the worlds, bringing light to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you.
Traditionally.
Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at this moment. So how do you receive Devi Parashakti? She is there in your screen. You always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in the front of the screen. Watch Devi. The coin is considered the traditional dakshina. In Hindu tradition, it can be the lowest value. Even in India, it can even be 1 paise. In the US, it can be a cent even. I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent. It is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. Offer that to Devi, and after darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect the coins and send it to the LA temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. So how do you set up your tambulam? You can keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in the way that the image here shows. So now we will be entering into the next segment where we will understand some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti and how the revelations made by Devi have been given to help humanity during this Kalaya. We will be right back after a short break.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happen.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to your viewers. Now we will be entering into the next segment where we will understand Devi Parashakti's revelations on Hindu Yoni Chakra. Ma, can we project the slides on Hindu Yoni Chakra?
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is
Now we will understand Devi Parashakti's revelations made on the 14th of April, 2021. Corona is destroyed, but it will take 4 years for the political conspiracies done by humans to end. I will protect my devotees, disciples, and Kailasa-vasis. No suffering will come for my devotees, but it will take 4 years for the conspiracy of Corona to end. It will come to an end only in 2025. It is a conspiracy, a human conspiracy. You are asking about the suffering of Corona in India. Listen properly to what is said. With honesty, I am telling you the real truth. The cosmic pralaya has stopped. The Corona second wave that is happening now is bioweapon. What is happening is bio-war. As the Nijavatara, taking the form of Nithyananda Parashakti, I came in person to save Bharat, to save Sanatana and Hindu Dharma in Bharat. Taking the form of Nithyananda, when I came as Nijavatara, the people who don't know how to live, having me with them, what will I do for them? Worlds cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I have made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos. And save the people from the pralaya through the tricks of traitors, rule of the enemies, without any other way out. Time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if the children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani. My responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I'm telling some of the truth. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. So let us look into how Devi Parashakti's revelations have been coming true over the past few weeks. The first revelation we'll look at is how Devi revealed that people will not die in thousands or lakhs, but lives will be lost in crores. And reports officially on Saturday show that 350,000 new infections of coronavirus have been reported, and The deaths continue to rise. At one hospital in Delhi, the capital, doctors said that patients are in critical care and have died after oxygen pressure dropped. The doctors blame the deaths on the city's acute oxygen shortage. And here you can see that in India posts the highest death tolls in the pandemic so far. You can see photos where cities are literally becoming crematoriums. Here are more photos of bodies burning by the thousands. So let's look at the COVID disaster in India. Let us look at the revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 23rd of May, 2021. All devotees and disciples, whoever listens to me, whom I don't need to convince, this is a personal message I am giving to all of you. Devi has very clearly revealed to me. Buddhadasi month, August and September, there's going to be a worse third wave of corona. I saw in the vision dead bodies thickly floating on Ganga, not just on Ganga alone. There are 4 rivers coming from Kailasa, Ganga, Yamuna, Brahmaputra, and all 3 of those rivers. I saw dead bodies are floating, dogs eating those dead bodies and dying because they ate corona people. And the poor people who don't have food eating those dogs' dead bodies and they dying. I saw this whole cycle. I am not a constipated conspiracy theorist or a positive thinking buckbot. I see reality as it is and revealing it to all of you as it is. So let us look further into these revelations. Here are photos of exactly as the Supreme Pontiff revealed. The bodies in Ganga floating uncounted, unidentified. Sorry, no, can we go back to the next slide? And behind these bodies on the rivers is a COVID shadow. India's holiest river, Ganga, is swollen with COVID victims. Hundreds of corpses have been found floating in the river or buried in the sand of its banks. You can see, as Devi revealed to the Supreme Pontiff, there was thousands of bodies, unidentified, uncounted, just floating in Ganga with no proper rituals done and without any cremation. The next wave is attacking the kids. The next wave is attacking the kids more. That is what is terrorizing, frightening. I can't reveal more detail. So here is a report by CNBC which reports that India's richest state was at the center of the second wave. Now it's preparing for its third wave. The western state of Maharashtra has so far reported more than 5.4 million cases of COVID, including over 82,000 deaths from COVID-19. Some predict a third wave could hit India potentially between September and October. And this is exactly as the Supreme Pontiff revealed. That's in Puritasi month, between September and October, the third wave will hit. Don't lower your guard. Prepare inevitably for the third wave. Even though it is being anticipated that the coronavirus cases would peak by mid-June in the city, experts have been warning against lowering the guards, as they said that a third wave of COVID-19 looks inevitable by the end of October. Not only that, but the experts have further said that the third wave could be deadlier than the first 2 waves. And this, again, is exactly as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed. And Maharashtra prepares for the third wave as it hit 8,000 children in one district, with more than 8,000 children catching the coronavirus in the month of May in Maharashtra. Ahmednagar. The state has started taking extra steps to minimize the impact of possible third wave of COVID-19 that may affect children more. In Maharashtra, Sangli city, a COVID-19 ward is being prepared, especially for children. Currently, 5 children are being treated here, and the facility is being prepared for more patients. Again, as the Supreme Court of Hinduism revealed, the third wave will be affecting children. And the third wave, in Times Now reported that the third wave of COVID-19 to impact children, over 9,000 children have tested positive already in Maharashtra. With fears of the second wave of COVID-19 still lingering, the experts have suggested that the third wave will severely impact children. If the virus changes its course of nature, the children will be largely impacted. Reports suggest that the virus has already impacted children across the country in the second wave. The divine feminine consciousness is unique to Hinduism. Yes, we can move to the next slide, please. So you can see in the report in various news articles that Devi's revelation through the Supreme Concept of Hinduism have been coming true in various ways and are expected to come true even into the next few months. We will see how COVID-19 will be impacting children all over India and how India will continue to face the consequences of this pralaya with crores dying from this coronavirus pandemic. Now we will look further at how coronavirus is impacting the mental health of patients in India, as revealed by Devi Parashakti. Yes, ma'am. We can go to the other slide. Not only people, here is the revelation made by Devi on June 5th, 2021. Not only people will be dying in forest, financial and mental retardedness, you will see minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all this suffering is the life of living enlightenment. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona. Oh, people, do the job of saving your life as first priority. So let us look at these revelations a little bit deeper. On the 5th of June, Devi made this revelation, and on the 6th of June, we can see various news sites publishing similar information. On global news, they published an article sharing that psychiatric symptoms like depression, anxiety have been exhibited by COVID-19 patients. And according to the new study, neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are also showing to be common in those who have contracted COVID-19, even more in mild cases. And we can look at the impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of US college students. Move to the next slide, please. And this study shows that there has been a drastic increase in anxiety, with 60.8%, more than half of college students feeling increased anxiety, feelings of loneliness, and depression. And this has been reported as being drastically more than earlier years. And rates of anxiety and depression among college students continue to soar, researchers say. This has been found by Dartmouth College, who have tracked the moods and behaviors of about 200 college students over the course of 4 years, and are finding that the stress levels are currently at the highest. So as this article shows, that coronavirus pandemic is affecting the rates of depression and anxiety, making them soar, and have shown no signs of coming down, as per research done by Andrew Campbell at the Dartmouth College. And here, let us listen to Devi Parashakti's revelation on the secrets of the universe.
Intensely, I will reveal the secret of the universe and its expansion. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire, but ultimately to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashiva Padam, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, the Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystems, the caste ecosystems, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment easily, quickly, in accelerated speed and space. Now, too many souls from the cosmos is landing into this Bhumandala to be part of Kailasa and to manifest Kailasa. That is the reason the rate of expansion of the universe has been accelerated. An intense ecosystem for great enlightened beings and incarnations to land is being manifested by me through my Nijavatara Nithyananda and this Kailasa. all the blessed fortunate beings will be attracted to Kailasa and experience liberation. Kailasa is the space where Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic science is nationalism. This cosmic law is the country law. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is nationalism. These cosmic truths will be the truths of the country, society, ecosystem. Society, country, judiciary, ecosystem, all this of Kailasa will be aligned to the cosmic law, the cosmic energy, universal existential truth. Because Kailasa, cosmic ecosystem is manifesting. Expansion of the universe has been accelerated. Universe is celebrating the happening of my Nijavatara Nithyananda and this Kailas.
Yes, we can move to the next slide, please. So let us reiterate what Devi Parashakti revealed on the 8th of June 2021. Listen intensely. I will reveal the secrets of the universe and its expansion. Life, consciousness in you does not end. While your body drops dead, it moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, and desire. But ultimately, to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashivoham, your soul has to come back to this Karma Bhumi, this Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and this Jati ecosystem, the caste ecosystem, the Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grahastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment quickly, easily, in accelerated speed and space. Now, too many souls from the cosmos are landing into this Bhumandala to be part of Kailasa and to manifest Kailasa. That is the reason the rate of expansion of the universe has been accelerated. An intense ecosystem for great enlightened beings and incarnations to land is being manifested by me through my Nijavatara, Nithyananda, and this Kailasa. All the blessed, fortunate beings will be attracted to Kailasa and experience liberation. Kailasa is a space where Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic science, is nationalism. This cosmic law is the country law. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the nationalism. This cosmic truth will be truth of the country, society, ecosystem, society, country, judiciary system. All these of Kailasa will be aligned to the cosmic law, the cosmic energy. Because Kailasa cosmic ecosystem is manifesting, expansion of the universe has been accelerated. Universe is celebrating the happening of my Nijavatara, Nithyananda, and this Kailasa. So here we can listen to recent research showing that the universe is not just expanding, but its expansion is accelerated, just as Devi Parashakti revealed.
You are looking at the most detailed three-dimensional map of the universe known to humankind, and it's called the Sloan Digital Sky Survey. Scientists from around the world have just completed a 20-year-long survey of the night sky, measuring the positions and distances of more than 4 million galaxies and quasars. This detailed map will help scientists shed light on the remaining mysteries of the universe. Let's go on a journey from the local stars to the largest scales of our universe. Beyond the local stars that draw familiar constellations in the night sky in the neighborhood of the Earth, in addition to our own Milky Way, billions of galaxies are spread throughout the observable universe. Moving faster than light, we will take you through space in a journey from our place in the Milky Way all the way out to the large-scale structures of the visible universe, and we'll tell you about how we're mapping it out. Since 1998, the scientific community has realized that the universe is not only expanding, but its expansion is accelerating. This unexpected acceleration constitutes one of the major conundrums in physics. From a theoretical perspective, the acceleration may be accounted for by either assuming that there exists some mysterious dark energy, or by modifying Einstein's theory of gravity, called general relativity. In the same year, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey was launched to tackle this enigma of the accelerating expansion of the universe. The Sloan Digital Sky Survey is a vast collection of the angular positions of galaxies observed in the sky, as well as their distances from us, determined by observing the systematic shift of galactic light induced by the expansion of the universe, the so-called redshift. In this new map of our universe, the large dark patches are mostly regions obscured by the Milky Way that cannot be observed. During the last 20 years, through 4 exploratory phases, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey has created the most detailed 3-dimensional maps of the universe. To achieve this, it focused on different classes of galaxies: nearby galaxies, red galaxies, more distant star-forming galaxies, and superluminous distant active galaxies called quasars. The 4th and latest Sloan survey took place from 2014 till 2020. During this time, the new project called the Extended Baryon Oscillation Spectroscopic Survey, or EBOS for short, continued previous Sloan mapping of the extragalactic sky and just recently finished measuring distances for 1 million galaxies and quasars. These successive surveys allow scientists to trace the large-scale structures of the universe up to a fraction of its horizon, represented by the cosmic microwave background emission, seen here as a colorful pattern projected onto a sphere. The cosmic microwave background is the thermal relic of the universe, which dates back to about 400,000 years after the birth of the universe, also known as the Big Bang. Adding the EBOS data to the previous Sloan exploratory phases 1, 2, and 3, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey now has a database of 4 million galaxies and quasars, assembling the largest and most complete 3D map of the universe to date. This unprecedented achievement provides scientists with new tools for shedding light on dark energy and also for constraining the theory of general relativity, leading to a better understanding of the fundamental laws that rule our universe.
Yes,
You are looking at the most detailed 3-dimensional map
expanding at an accelerated rate due to the various souls landing to be a part of Kailasa and to get liberated. So here is more research showing this in the National Geographic, where they revealed that the universe seems to be expanding faster than all expectations. And fresh evidence suggests that the universe is expanding faster today than it did in the infancy, a difference that has set off a search to understand what the cosmic forces could be at play. So this is exactly what Devi revealed. And here is more research from Harvard University, which shows that There are independent results that have now demonstrated time and time again that the universe is accelerating in its expansion. So even if we took so exactly as Devi Parashakti revealed, the universe is continuing to expand at an accelerated rate due to the numerous souls landing in the earth for reaching Kailasa. And now we will listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism speaking about the expansion of the universe.
Listen, the key information, the key line I wanted to bring all your attention through this video is universe is not just expanding, its expansion is accelerated. Please understand. Last few years, I am screaming in top of my voice that superconscious breakthrough is happening. Please understand. It is not only just the physics level, the universe expansion is accelerated. It's a dark energy, the dark matter, in that level, the unmanifest, in avyakta, unmanifest level itself, the expansion is accelerated intensely. Please understand. The expansion is accelerated intensely in the dark energy, in the dark matter, unmanifest, avyakta swarupa of Paramashiva. See, Paramashiva's manifest form only is this world which we are all enjoying, experiencing. There is an unmanifest form of Paramashiva, dark matter, what we call dark energy, dark matter. The triggering of expansion, not just expansion, acceleration of expansion is happening from that dark energy, dark matter. Because scientists are using the word dark energy, dark matter, I am using the same word. But if you ask me to give a right word, I will say Swatta Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. I will call it a superconscious energy, superconscious matter. See, because the human eyes can't cognize, human beings are calling it as a dark matter. But because human eyes can't cognize, but third eye can cognize, I am calling it as a Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Jyoti, light, superconsciousness, is the word rishis, enlightened beings, will use. But unfortunately, scientists have their own limitation. With the two eyes, when you see something which is not seen, you call it as dark.
So as
three eyes, when you see something and you know it cannot be seen by the two eyes, you call that as Jyoti.
Revealed the same.
Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Jyoti Mandala.
The next segment,
we show us Jyoti of Arunachala. What exists as unmanifest of Paramashiva is one and the same. Please listen. This acceleration of expansion is from the unmanifest, avyakta of Paramashiva, the unmanifest space of Paramashiva. From that, the acceleration of expansion is happening. Now, the superconscious breakthrough is imminent. It has to happen. It is happening. I have been sent to planet Earth to facilitate this only. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Ekailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Trial from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you.
Yes. Let us now enter into the next segment of today's program on the offerings that you can be able to offer today to Devi Parashakti. Now, we are celebrating the auspicious occasion of the Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam. So all of these offerings become that much more auspicious and can bestow that much more blessings, auspiciousness, love, gratitude in your life. During this extremely special festive occasion, across the world, so many Hindus are celebrating and remembering, worshipping and revering the Guru Parampara. And out of all the different, some of the opportunities, some of the extremely unique experiences that you will be able to Purnima Day, unique segment, where we will understand how to immediately and instantly manifest oneness, manifest the divine blessings of Devi Parashakti in your life. Now, offering is a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists of two parts. One is giving, and the other is accepting. And only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. An offering is not made out of fear or greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. So now let us chant the beautiful Dhyana shlokas of Devi Parashakti, Manonmani, who is seated on the lap of Paramashiva and the most compassionate, beautiful, divine, cosmic mother for all of us. A Dhyana shloka is a particular chant which is invoking the energy of that deity. So deeply imbibe these sacred chants as the energy of Manonmani will be invoked in each and every one of us. And we'll also be hearing the meaning as well, the translation, if you do not understand, if you do not know or familiar with Sanskrit. And visualize deeply, pray to Devi Parashakti for her presence as we seek to attain oneness in our life. Now we'll be chanting the Dhyana shloka. Induniva Veda Karavahni Yayanam Syat Pankajavara Japaksha Sarayuktam Angahima Bhushana Vichitra Vasanam Syat Tunga Mukato Jvalit Manon Manaswarupam. Moon-like face holding the Vedas on hand and fire in eyes, with the lotus flower bracing and blessing hands in one hand with the japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. And the next Dhyana shloka. Dhyaye devim trinetram shashini bhavadanam vedahastam dadanam pradama parim chabhayam chakshamalam divyerabarana vibhushita tanum brahmadi vipujitam devimeva manonmanim pratidhinam kamatra dhatrim shubham. The English translation. I meditate on Devi with three eyes glowing like a moon and holding the Vedas, lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Now, we'll be understanding the significance of the element gold. As we proceed into the next segments and we having thus invoked the presence of Devi Parashakti, we can know the very many beautiful ways in order to offer at her lotus feet different ways, different beautiful offerings and sacred sentiments of Sanatana Hindu Dharma to enrich our lives
and to invite the divine cosmic mother as the most beloved guide for our life. Now, in the Atharva Veda, chapter 5, line 28, there is a reference to the divine qualities of gold. And the translation of this verse goes, triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. And one fell away from Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Now, gold is a divine element. People don't really understand this. Many of us know and often are practicing, are able to relate because we give gifts in gold. We find it as a valuable gift to give to our loved ones, especially as jewelry or any type of ornament, maybe gold earrings or a gold bracelet that you would like to give to your wife, your husband, or your mother, your father. So many people whom we love, we give gifts of gold. But people do not understand the divine qualities of gold. It actually purifies anything, and it has the properties inside of it in order to make sure that anyone who is wearing the gold or anyone who is in its vicinity, who is seeing it, are able to imbibe the enlightenment energy and the spiritual healing energy. And gold is actually present in all of the different scriptures, agamas, the Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold and exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold. And one was to be saved from the life-threatening illnesses. Gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. And kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold, and horses and cows were also dressed in gold. And all the animals, every living being, lived in coexistence in the whole civilization. Every living being was seen as the highest potential, the infinite potential, in radiating the consciousness of Paramashiva. So therefore, they were literally always decked and adorned with gold jewelry. And the Hindu civilization is known to have thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River is called the Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in the Rig Veda. And the river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. So like this, gold has actually been recognized as a supreme element. And there are so many different researches, institutions that have seen and researched the different properties of gold. And that is why it is given the highest amount of value if we see even in an economy wise. However, still society and science even is yet to catch up with the super conscious qualities, the ability for gold to hold and be a superconductor for enlightenment energy. And that is what our Vedic rishis, the ancient scientists of the Hindu civilization, understood and mapped into the science of rituals and the science of deity worship that we practice and we covet and hold so dear in our life. And that is why today we can have the opportunity, the blessing to be able to offer different ornaments in gold to our Ishta Devata, to Devi Parashakti. So now let us proceed and enter into the various blessings we have today, the different offerings that you can do. We can go on to the next slide, Ma. And there is a huge array, meaning from one end, from if you would like to just donate any amount that you'd like to do today, out of your pure gratitude, there is different offerings that you can make. And if you feel, I would like to offer my gratitude and sincerely offer the precious gift at the feet of the Devi Parashakti, then we have also different offerings that you can do as well. So we'll now start with the different array of offerings that we have. And please understand that it is such a beautiful experience of oneness with the divine through these offerings. through each and every one of these offerings. And that is why we hold them so dearly and ensure to chant all the different pramanas and share with each and every one the sacred references of each and every one of these offerings. So here we have the first offering, the E-Hundi offering. And many of us know, Hindus, we all have that extremely special feeling inside of us when we're going to the temple. And maybe it is our birthday, or it is our wedding anniversary, or any special day in our life. Maybe we're starting school, we're starting college, or we're starting a new job. We're going to the temple, and it is out of our purest love for our Ishtadevata, our favorite deity. And to invite them, to request their blessings and invite them to give their guidance, be present in our lives. We often offer a few coins, any amount that we want, and donate it into the hundi. So today, to complete that experience, we have the E-Hundi offering. And here, Devi Parashakti literally removes all the different types of fear, all the different types of doubts inside of you, and accept your devotion, the pure devotion, just that. And that is the essence of the E-Hundi offering. And in fact, there is a beautiful verse from the Lalita Sahasranama which describes Devi, as it says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya, Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fear. This beautiful verse recognizes how Devi is one to remove all the different fears in the minds of a devotee. If you are seeking to drop any fears in your life, you have such a burden on your heart and you just want to drop that, the feet of Devi Parashakti, and request, please take care of this. I do not want it any longer. You can simply offer this, and Devi Parashakti will literally bestow and ensure that all the fears are removed. It is stated that Devi is actually loves to be worshipped in autumn, but this does not mean the autumn which comes every year when when the trees are changing color. This actually means the autumn of our lives, meaning the time in our lives when thoughts turn more and more inward and are becoming more and more about our existential presence, our purpose in our life. At that time, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. And it's at that time the need of Devi worship becomes stronger. So if you feel that this is that time for you as well, the time when your thoughts are coming more and more inward, you are questioning your very existence on planet Earth and why you need to live. What is the purpose of your life? Devi Parashakti is the ultimate cosmic mother who guides, and her compassionate guidance and wisdom takes us along the way and ultimately liberates us entirely. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti through this E-Hundi offering. And there's two ways of making a payment. Either you can offer through the YouTube super chat, or you can offer on the with the registration form. Don't worry if you're having any questions about this. We will go through this at the end of this, a general donation that you can make. The next offering is the Sankalpa offering, and this verse is from the chapter 12, verse 34, where it literally describes Devi Parashakti. I'll just be chanting the English translation. The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without any interest in anything, gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. Now understand that this Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, is anything that we want to take up. We want to manifest and fulfill in our life. And the person with all the fruition and desires and wishes that they are yearning for. So you can have the blessings for all the fruition, the blessings to manifest your desires in your life. The next offering that we have available for each and every one of you today is the Sahasranama Swaranakasu. It's a very special, unique offering that you can make. And it is the offering where it is the offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. And in fact, the Sahasranama means all the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. And in this offering, we're offering all the 1008 names inscribed on the gold coin and offered to Devi Parashakti. And not only that, during the puja, during the mantras, each and every one of the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the 1008 characteristics, divine qualities of Devi Parashakti are chanted. And understand, this is a science. When these sacred vibrations are chanted and that particular energy is invoked inside of you, that energy to radiate the quality, the energy to express that particular aspect of Devi also awakens. And it is such a beautiful, instantaneous, immediate way to manifest oneness with Devi Parashakti. And in this offering, as it says in the Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731, where Devi Parashakti is described as Nama Parayana Prita, the one who likes the repetition of her various names. Just like that, we are offering in this Sahasranama Archana Namavali, the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. The next slide, please. We can go on to the next slide now. Yeah. So now let us understand the next offering, the Mukta Anguti. The Mukta Anguti is actually the finger ring with a pearl. And pearl is very much known to be a beloved gemstone or beloved offering of Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Devi Parashakti, and literally the manifestation of all of Devi Parashakti's perfection as a sovereign queen, as a ruler, an administrator, as a divine ruler. And it's from her civilization that the entire Hindu civilization began. It is worship of the matriarch and the matriarchal society. Devi Parashakti was the very queen, the sovereign queen of all of the 56 deshas. She had conquered the 8 directions and literally brought all of the Hindu civilization at that time, 56 kingdoms under one rule, and that was her rule. So let us just remember Devi Meenakshi with this chant from the Meenakshi Pancharatna. Muktaharanala Satkirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vakta Prabham Chinjannu Purakinkini Manidharam Padma Prabhavasuram Sarvabhita Falapradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshi Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaram Nidhim. In the English translation, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus and who grants all wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama, and I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. In this verse, it is describing how Devi Parashakti loves the pearl, and that is one of her favorite gemstones. And simply by offering this Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with the pearl, we receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti, her energy as Devi Meenakshi manifesting in our lives to complete all of the different ambitions that we have in our lives. Devi Parashakti, as the sovereign queen, had literally manifested the highest of highest ambitions to be the sovereign queen ruler of all the 56 deshas, to marry Paramashiva himself and to together rule the entire kingdom of Madurai and the whole civilization at that time, and to conquer ultimately the space of Kailasa and manifest the space of Kailasa. Just like that, you can fulfill all of your ambitions in your life, all of your business endeavors, your career, everything that you'd like to fulfill, just with this one offering and the blessings of Devi Meenakshi. Now, if you'd like to go ahead and make any of these payments, if you'd like to have and start the process for offering these offerings, then you can go to tiny.cc/baby-offerings and be able to make an offering today. The next slide, please. Yes. The next offering is this Varana Padma Pushpa, another very beautiful offering. And in fact, in the Kamikagama, it actually refers to the Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Padma Pushpa. Here it says that all the kalashas should be. So what does this lotus flower actually signify in the Hindu tradition? The lotus is a flower with such beauty, elegance, lightheartedness, that even in all of the muddy waters, in the worst kinds of polluted waters, it can bloom and have that radiant quality and resilient quality. It is known for its resilience and radiance. And just like that, the lotus flower actually represents Devi Parashakti and is even referred as Shakti in so many different scriptures. And just like that, Devi Parashakti has the same qualities, where in all adverse situations, anything that is going on in the surroundings, she still radiates that beautiful, divine, elegant beauty and strong powerfulness. At the same time, beautiful, lighthearted, cheerfulness, and bliss. So as you can see, the golden lotus, we can go on to the next slide now. The golden lotus is the very offering that you can do in order to be blessed with that ultimate state. And in fact, all of the different scriptures have so many references for this golden lotus. In fact, all of the worship of Paramashiva, including even some of the mudras we use during the worship, some of the asanas that we use during the worship, even some of the mantras that we chant, everything, even the descriptions of Bhagavan Paramashiva, his eyes, his hands, everything is described with the beauty and compared to the beauty of a lotus. So it has so much of significance in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And today you can offer the Swarna Padma Pushpa. Once again, if you'd like to go ahead with any one of these offerings, you can go to tiny.cc/baby-offerings. The next slide, please. Yes, and the next offering is the Swarna Metti. I'll just be chanting the Pramana. Nakadiditi samchanana tamo guna padadvaya prabha jala parakrita saroruha. The English translation. You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. The next slide, please. So you can offer this Swarna Metti, the golden toe ring. Now the toe ring is actually a very traditional piece of jewelry that Hindu traditional women wear, the married Hindu women wear, and especially for Devi, it is so significant. Actually, the toenails of Devi are said to have the power to literally remove all of the ignorance in our minds. Anyone who prostrates at her feet, if you're just touching her toenail, if you're just grazing your head with her toenails, then you will simply have such beautiful, constant gratitude in your space, and you'll be able to receive the blessings to even go through, face even the most difficult aspects of your life. Toe ring is so significant that in the Hindu tradition, all the Hindu women, upon having been married, we're representative of Devi Parashakti herself. And literally, they're seen, each and every woman in the Hindu tradition is seen as Devi Parashakti herself. And that is why we adorn the toes and we adorn and worship the feet of Devi Parashakti, and even all the Hindu women as well are worshipped in the tradition. So because Devi Parashakti, if we just prostrate at her feet and we surrender at her feet, she removes all the ignorance, all the suffering, everything. We have the special significance of the Swarna Metti. Yes. And the next offering, another extremely exquisite, special offering for each and every one of you today, is the Swarna Mangtika. Now, the Mangtika has a really special significance. Understand that the Mangtika actually represents nectar, which is overflowing. And at the top of the crown of the head is the Sahasrara Chakra. The Sahasrara Chakra is a very powerful energy center, which when unlocked, literally unleashes so much of gratitude, bliss inside of you. And it is represented by the 1,000-petaled lotus in all of the different Hindu scriptures. And the Sahasrara Chakra, thus when opened, actually has the power to be so fulfilling. In fact, that is the very enlightenment experience. And it's described as the enlightenment experience because this huge energy center is opening. And in fact, in the Lalita Sahasranamam, Devi Parashakti is described as Shuddha Sarabhi Varshani, meaning she who makes the nectar flow in all of the nerves from the Sahasrara. She who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. So she is the very one who opens each and every one of our Sahasrara Chakra and gives us the ultimate pleasant experience of the enlightenment and oneness experience. So the Mangtika is actually the very representation of that opening of the liberation of the Sahasrara Chakra. And not only that, but it's so open, so ripe that it's literally the nectar is flowing from the flower and it is coming down the head, coming down from the Sahasrara Chakra. That is what we decorate and ornament the head with the Mangtika. Usually it is a hairline jewelry coming from the center of the hairline and coming from the very center of the head until the forehead. It's such a beautiful aspect of the Hindu tradition that literally is mapped to the enlightenment science. And in this offering of the Swarna Mangtika, you can literally be blessed with the very same experience. Devi Parashakti blessing you, opening your Sahasrara Chakra, and you can achieve the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. The next offering that we have today is the Pratyakshapada Puja. Once again, during this auspicious time of Guru Purnima, the Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam happening, and hopefully each and every one of you are seeing the Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam festival occasion happening, the Uttamottama Mahapaksha Guru Puja, which is happening every single day from Nithyananda Paramashivam Devalayam. It is this time that all of the grahas, all of the different planetary energies are aligning in order to bless us and align us more and more towards the Guru. So offering ourselves at the feet of the Guru during this time is extremely significant. During this time, if we just offer just a small bit during this time, even if you're offering just any kind of offering, we can receive that much more from Paramashiva. And all of the grahas, all of the different planetary energies, everyone in the whole universe is supporting you to do this action at this moment. So at this time, it's really beneficial for each and every one of us to offer the Pratyakshapada Puja. So make sure that even if perhaps you cannot do it, Guru Purnima day is just right around the corner. In a few days, you can start planning and manifesting this offering in your life some way, somehow. This is the time when the entire universe is literally aligning so that you can manifest the reality that you want. Imagine the whole universe is aligning you to your soulmate, the Guru. And all you have to do is simply stretch out and grasp his feet. So at this time, all you have to do is simply offer our gratitude, our utmost humble offerings at the feet of the Guru, and literally the whole universe is aligned such that we can just grab on and he will take care of us after that. It's literally the best happily ever after that you can imagine. So at this time during the Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam, I encourage all of the viewers who are watching right now, start planning to see how you can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Once again, if you would like to see more steps about the offering, how to make these offerings, if you want help in manifesting these offerings, or so and so on and so forth, please stay tuned to the end of this segment, and we will be walking through how you can make the payments. And also, if you need help, or if you would like to request help in manifesting these offerings, if you'd like more detailed information, we also have an answer for you. We also would like to ensure that you are attended to and your questions are answered, so that you can offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja. It is an amazing blessing that no one should miss out, especially during this Pralaya, during this time. It is so important that we align to Guru in our life. The next slide, please. The next offering that we have available is the Vastra Seva, another offering that you can offer at the very feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And you can offer this as well. In the next slide, we'll have available for you all of the different offerings that are available today. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. Here we have all of the different offerings, from the Ihundi offering, the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the Swarna Mangtika, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, and also the Mukta Amriti, as well as the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva. All of these are available for you today. It's a very wide array, fantastic, wide, sensational array of beautiful offerings that you can make today to Devi Parashakti, with so much of sacred sentiment brimming literally from these offerings. So I highly encourage each and every one of you to make these offerings, to start manifesting, at least, and taking the steps that you would like to manifest this reality in your life. We can go on to the next slide. So this brings us to the last slide of this segment, where we are just giving you some of the information you need in order to take the next step. Like I said, if you want to manifest this offering, maybe you don't have the time or the money or the resources in order to make this offering today, but still you can manifest it and you can make this into your reality. You can register and make an intention at tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi today and ensure that you are taking the first step towards manifesting this in your life. And make sure also that you are filling out this form. If you are ready for the online payment, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, and you can make sure that you are offering this today. And you can go through the form for all of the different payment options. Then after the payment, you can go to Sankalpa 2021. Make sure that you are filling this form. It's very important because all of your names, as well as the names of the people whom you're offering this on behalf of, will be recorded, and then they'll be attributed to your offering, and ensure that during the puja, your name will be chanted and all of the blessings of Devi Parashakti will be bestowed on you and your family. So ensure that after you make your payment, you are filling out this form and you are ensuring that happens. So once again, if you have an intention today, please go to tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi and fill out the intention form. If you have an online payment, if you would like to proceed with the online payment, go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings and make sure that after the payment, you are filling out the form tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So I request if the NTV volunteer can project the link for tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, and we will just briefly show all the viewers the link. We also have another option today, which is the YouTube Super Chat, another extremely beneficial option and very easy as well. If you'd like to make a donation of any kind or any amount for this Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, for this program, or for out of gratitude that you have towards Devi Parashakti. Yes, so we'll be right back with you, and we'll be ensuring that we can show each and every one of you the various payment links and forms that you have to fill out. You can make sure that you do this, and it is very easy steps to be able to make the offering and manifest complete oneness with Devi Parashakti today. So once again, I want to take this opportunity also to invite all of the viewers to go to and like and follow each and every one of the official handles of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as well as Kailasa. Make sure that you're updated on all the current news that is ongoing.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Ekailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is a So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Ekailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life, we can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being. It is possible, and it is possible for you. With enlightenment science, I know he is going to do the job.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Ekailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to compete with your life negativity. withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to this segment. First, before we start, we'd like to share with one all the great happening, the great news of the United Nations recognizing once again the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and literally the genocide, the femicide that the women followers of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have to date. This actually is practically like the current happening of the persecution of Hindus that has been happening for over 2 millennia, and as it happens currently in the form of the Hindus, the Hindu followers of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, facing the same persecution today as we speak. And in a historical happening, the United Nations recognizing this, and as one can see here, the United Nations or Human Rights Office of the High Commissioner has on their website the report on femicide from all over the world. Femicide meaning the act, the crime of killing a woman just on the basis of her gender, for her being a woman. The Special Rapporteur on Violence Against Women, Its Causes and Consequences has published this report. And across the world, various countries, organizations, human rights institutions, inputs, studies, analysis have been taken. And as one can see, the Kailash Union International Human Rights Council also the report pertaining to the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been published in this very same forum by the United Nations. And we will be going into the details of what this report said, what are all the persecution, especially the crime of femicide, which has been recognized, which has been brought to the attention of the world. We will be going over the details of this in the upcoming here. What is the genesis? Not only the contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in this, but also the millennia of persecution, ethnocide, genocide, mass murders, rapes that have been plaguing the sacred land of Bharat, the Hindu civilization to say specifically. What really Hinduism carries at its core, that on the one hand can literally liberate humanity and usher in the utopian world of crime-free, prosperous society with happy, blissful individuals expressing their ultimate potential and living fulfilled lives. What does Hinduism carry in its core to exhibit that? And on the other hand, these very attributes, how they attract the vested interests, their selfish vested interests can be fulfilled. We'll look into both of these in the next few seconds. And what the journey really can be concisely expressed as is it is the freedom struggle of Kailasa, the story of the world's only Hindu nation. The Kailasa's vision and mission, if we see, what is Kailasa? Kailasa is the only macrocosmic ancient Hindu civilizational nation to serve the religious and spiritual needs of 2 billion Hindus and the whole of humanity. Kailasa creates a safe haven to live, practice, express, and radiate the peaceful lifestyle of extraordinary powers as per Hinduism, regardless of race, gender, caste, or creed. Kailasa is the homeland and civilizational nation for Hindus on par with Israel for Jews, Vatican for Catholics, Tibet for Buddhists. Kailasa was created with determination to not just preserve and protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma and share it with the entire world, but also to share the story of persecution that is yet unknown to the world. Towards this goal, Kailasa is dedicated to the preservation, restoration, and revival of an enlightened culture and civilization based on authentic Hinduism. The mission of Kailasa is a nation created by dispossessed Hindus from around the world who lost the right to practice Hinduism authentically in their own countries. Though the Kailasa movement is founded in the United States and spearheaded by members of the Hindu Adi Shaivite minority community, it is created for and offers a safe haven to all the world's practicing, aspiring, or persecuted Hindus, irrespective of race, gender, sect, caste, or creed, where they can peacefully live and express their spirituality, arts, from denigration, interference, and violence. The vision of Kailasa is enlightened living for all of humanity, which is rooted in the fundamental principle of Advaita or oneness, the idea that all beings can live in peace and harmony, and that all human beings are equal and divine and can reach their highest potential irrespective of their color, nationality, gender, religion, sexual orientation, caste, creed, or race. And now we will just take a glimpse of what Hinduism is all about. Hinduism represents the world's most ancient yet progressive indigenous spiritual tradition. It is an open framework model of civilization that stands for non-violence, vegetarianism, worship of nature, organic lifestyle, temple-based living, yoga, manifesting spiritual powers, and the inherent divinity of every being. Hinduism comprises many indigenous spiritual traditions coexisting peacefully for millennia. The Hindu Holocaust, the persecution of Hinduism. The Hindu Holocaust is a stark epitome of a science, of a campaign of race extermination. Through a systematic, egregious, and ongoing ethnic cleansing, forced relocation, double killing through genocide and genocide denial over the last 5,000 years on the most ancient living civilization on the planet. Denied by the historians, untold by its victimized survivors, the Hindu Holocaust is one of the biggest crimes against humanity in world history. Hindus have time and again suffered religious persecution in the form of forceful conversions, massacres, demolition, and desecration of temples, confiscation or destruction of property, incitement to hate, imprisonment, torture, murder, destruction of universities and schools, and crimes against women and children. The systematic elimination of Hindus. Hinduism was once practiced freely in over 56 nations across the continent, from Afghanistan, India, Nepal, Burma, Sri Lanka, all the way to Singapore, Malaysia, Cambodia, Indonesia, and in 200 states, 1,700 samsthanas or provinces, 10,000 sampradayas or traditions. Over several centuries, they combine forces of foreign invasion, political upheaval, colonialism, religious persecution, systematically ended millennia of Hindu Swarajya or self-rule. Today, Hindu temples remain in few countries, but the Hindus who worshipped in them have been ethnically cleansed. the double killing, which is the Holocaust, and the denial of the Holocaust. Hindus are the victims of the double killing of the Holocaust and denial of the Holocaust. Denying the largest Holocaust, which has been shockingly going on since 5,000, will continue to go on in the future unless cognized first and corrected thereafter. The denial of the Holocaust through distortion of history and ideological indoctrination is the last act of a crime in the Holocaust and the beginning of the next crime. The strategy is to first obfuscate and obliterate a people, then obfuscate and obliterate their memory, and finally seek to obfuscate and obliterate the memory of the obfuscation and obliteration itself. This strategy has been successful because today nobody knows or speaks of the unbroken continuum of the annihilation of Hindus. 100 million killed, over 1 billion ideologically enslaved, be it by the invading Mughals or the colonial forces, be it in the name of their race or color or religious faith or cultural roots or ethnicity or some other distinction. Hindus have over the past over 2,000 years been subject to mass murder, multiple perpetrator rapes, forced indoctrination, artificial famines, child abuse, identity distortion, resulting in a systematic physical elimination of over 100 million Hindus and ideological slavery of over 1 billion Hindus across all sampradayas on all levels: physical, mental, emotional, cultural, religious, political, economical, social, and much more. And to see in one glimpse the massive destruction that Hinduism has faced in all its fields, the number of massacres, the man-made inflicted famines, temples destroyed, imposition of slavery, and the universities and libraries that have been destroyed. Just if we see 1971, the Hindu genocide in Bangladesh, 30 million Hindus displaced, 3 million Hindus massacred. The 1947 India partition, 14 million Hindus displaced, 2 million Hindus massacred. 1950 riots of East Bengal, 4.5 million Hindus displaced, 5 lakh Hindus massacred. 1000 to 1525 CE, the massacres during the Mughal invasion consumed the lives of 400 million Hindus who were just brutally massacred. When we see the man-made, created famines, 1700 to 1950, 80 million starved to deaths. 1100 to 1700, the Mughal era, 18 million starved to death. 1783 to 84, in the Chalisa famine, 11 million starved to death. 1100 to 1600, the 11 famines, 10 million starved to death. 1600 to 1800, 3 other famines, 10 million starved to death. The temples destroyed in 500 BC to 1800 CE. 2,000 temples destroyed. 1992 to 93 in Bangladesh, 1,000 temples destroyed. In 1567, the Inquisition of Goa, 600 temples destroyed. Feb to May 2018, 7 major South Indian temples intentionally set on fire, but shown as an accident. This is as late as 2018, which is just a couple of years before. So one can see all the way from 500 BC to as late as today, the destruction of temples consistently done so that the roots of the Hindu civilization, the Hindu nation, are absolutely eliminated. The imposition of slavery. In 997, Mahmud of Ghazni literally enslaved 2 million Hindus. In 1388, the massacre by Timur had 750,000 Hindus enslaved. In 1556, Uzbeks invasion had 5 lakh Hindus enslaved. And in 1830, the East India Company, the colonial rule under which India reeled under, had more than 6 lakh Hindus enslaved. And the universities and libraries, the destruction faced by them includes in 1193, the Nalanda University and Library, which faced 9 million books burnt down by Bakhtiyar Khilji. 1800 to 1900 CE, 1 million gurukuls or Hindu schools just destroyed. 500 CE to 1900 CE, 10,000 petams or Hindu universities, mats or colleges, and agraharams or diploma colleges destroyed. And in 500 CE, Takshashila University and Library totally destroyed during the Toramana invasion. And the ongoing Hindu Holocaust. Thousands of documents totaling 2,42,000 pages and 14,000 hours of video recording in the National Archives of Kailasa support the truth that Hindus in just the last 2 decades under the regime of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who's a reigning emperor of 19 ancient Hindu kingdoms, even today, were persecuted, subjected to inhuman physical, mental, emotional abuse and slavery, violently deprived of their cultural and religious identity, and systematically eliminated by the anti-Hindu terrorist forces and atheist sympathizers. And the contributions of Hinduism, one can see why the Western anti-Hindu interests were out and are out to destroy Hinduism from its very roots. The top contributions of Hinduism include in the field of spirituality, where comprehensive science of enlightenment, Hinduism, as revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, offers mankind a perfected science for attaining the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness of Paramashiva, the Adi Guru of humanity. The open architecture framework of Hinduism reveals the core truths of the self, universe, and divine. It empowers every individual to have the freedom to customize their own personalized God, personalized lifestyle, personalized spiritual practice as per their needs and disposition. Economics. The contributions of Hinduism, where material abundance is taught and given without exploitation. Hindu economic policy resulted in India becoming the world's wealthiest country. Prior to British rule, India represented a whopping 25% of the global GDP. And if we include the civilizations that emulated Hindu economic policy, that number jumps to a staggering 60%. Material abundance was a lifestyle of all Hindus, and fundamental needs such as food, education, healthcare were offered to all citizens free of charge as a basic right. Hinduism's contributions towards governance. The roots of modern democracy is in Hinduism, which established a decentralized republican system of governance that emphasized democratic principles and self-rule at the local village level. Those at the governance layer were held accountable to a constitution, a code of universal principles of human rights, and proper governance as aligned to the cosmic law, which is in the Dharma Shastras. Hinduism's contributions to technology, the ancient precursor to computer science. Just one of the examples of the contributions to technology, Hindu philosophers were the first to discover the binary number system, algorithms, and the Nyaya system of logic, which was a major influence on George Boole and Charles Babbage, the founders of modern computer science. Hinduism's contributions to medicine. The most comprehensive indigenous system of medicine was in the form of Ayurveda, and Hinduism is responsible for the world's first holistic plant-based system of medicine. The ancient Hindu civilization also had detailed knowledge of anatomy, embryology, digestion, metabolism, physiology, genetics, immunity, anesthesia, and even cosmetic surgery. Hinduism's contributions to yoga, preparing the human body for enlightenment. Yoga is a comprehensive system of physical, mental, and spiritual practices designed to give human beings a superconscious breakthrough. Practices like asanas, pranayama, japa, dharana, dhyana tune the body to the space of oneness or union with Paramashiva, the primordial cosmic principle. Hinduism's contributions to mathematics. Basic to advanced mathematics, Hindu civilization innovated the modern numeral and decimal system, the concept of zero, arithmetic, trigonometry, algebra, combinatorics, and the basic elements of calculus, and accurately calculated the value of pi. Hinduism's contributions to physics, breakthrough discoveries millennia before Newton. Hindu philosophers conceived of the atom, the laws of motion, and quantum superposition thousands of years ago, in addition to accurately calculating the speed of light. Hinduism's contributions to astronomy, a deep understanding of the cosmos, enabled the Hindu civilization to develop an elaborate understanding of astronomy, including a heliocentric model for the solar system millennia before Galileo. It also developed a theory of gravity, accurately calculated the Earth's orbit around the Sun, and created precise star and planet charts thousands of years before European astronomers. Hinduism's contributions to architecture, monuments that stood the test of time. Hindu civilization built elaborate, highly durable structures that exhibit fractal geometry, well-planned cities with complex drainage systems, and huge rock-cut temples carved from a single stone. Hinduism's contributions to art, the perfect harmony of form and substance. Hindu culture recognized 64 traditional arts, including dance, painting, singing, instrumental music, sculpture, and many other forms of expression. Each art form embodied aesthetic beauty while conveying the deep spiritual truths and motives. Hinduism's contributions to linguistics. The world's yet most complex language is Sanskrit, which is a vast vocabulary and adaptable grammar so that words can express any nuance of an idea. Sanskrit possesses technical and philosophical terms unknown in any other language. Modern Indian scholars of Sanskrit note that many of the new concepts of nuclear physics or modern psychology are easy for them to grasp since they correspond directly to the familiar notions of Sanskrit terminology. Hinduism's contributions to literature, a storehouse of knowledge and culture. The Hindu literature consists of innumerable, rich and diverse textual sources that cover all facets of human condition, including the world's longest and oldest works of epic poetry in the form of the Ramayana and the Mahabharata. And now, in the next few portions of this segment, we will understand what the Hindu Holocaust was all about.
The Hindu Holocaust, Phase 1, Islamic invasions from 800 to 1700 AD. The physical destruction of Hindu civilization. The Mohammedan conquest of India is probably the bloodiest story in history. The Islamic historians and scholars have recorded with great glee and pride that the slaughter of Hindus, forced conversions, abduction of Hindu women and children to slave the markets, and destruction of Hindu temples carried out by the warriors of Islam during 800 AD to 1700 AD. Millions of Hindus were converted to Islam by sword during this period. Millions more were raped and murdered and dismembered. Over 200 million Hindus were slaughtered by Muslim invaders, 100,000 temples were destroyed, and 1 million deities and scriptures were destroyed. If the infidels, upon receiving the call, neither consent to it or agree to pay tax, it is then incumbent on the Muslims to call upon the God for assistance and to make war upon them, because God is the assistant of those who serve them and the destroyer of his enemies, the infidels. And it is necessary to implore his aid upon every occasion. The Prophet, moreover, commands us to do so. And having so done, the Muslims must then, with God's assistance, attack the infidels with all manners of warlike engines, and must too set fire to their habitations, and must inundate them with water, and tear up their plantations, tear down their grain, because by all these means they become weakened, and the resolution of their force will be broken. These means are therefore sanctified by the law. The rape of a continent. Abdul Bassam, describing the Islamic law prescribed for Hindus, is conveyed to allow them khilji by his qazi or a legal advisor. He says that Hindus are like mud. If silver is demanded from them, they must with great humility offer gold. If a Mohammedan decides to spit on a Hindu's mouth, the Hindu should open it wide for the purpose. God created the Hindus to be the slaves of Mohammedans. The Prophet had ordained if the Hindus do not accept Islam, they should be imprisoned, tortured, and finally put to death, and their property must be confiscated. To keep the Hindus in abasement is especially a religious duty because they are the most inveterate enemies of the Prophet. The rape of a continent. Muhammad Qasim Hindu Shah Firista in 16th century says that Sultan Feroze on the occasion broke the idols of Nagarkote and mixing the fragments with the pieces of cow's flesh, filled bags with them and caused them to be tied around the necks of the Brahmins, who were then paraded through the camp. The Hindu prisoners were divided into 4 sections and taken to each of the 4 gates of the great Katkar. There, on the stakes they would carry, the prisoners were impaled. Afterwards, their wives were killed and tied by their hair to these spades. Little children were massacred on the bosoms of their mothers and their corpses left there. Phase 2, British occupation. That's from 17th century to 1947 AD. Where he says that I have seen a great people starving to death before my eyes, and I am convinced that this exhaustion and starvation are due not, as their beneficiaries claim, to overpopulation and superstition, but to the most sordid and criminal exploitation of one nation by another in all recorded history. During the British occupation, $45 trillion were looted from India over 200 years. 45 million Hindus were dead due to famines and imposed poverty by British policies and reprisal killings for 1840-57 mutiny. And over 680 native kingdoms were usurped by the British Raj. British master race theory, colonial subjugation. Using the theories of scientific Darwinism and social racism, the British justify their conquest and oppression of dark-skinned people as a humanitarian civilizing mission, even though it was a mere cover for racial oppression and economic exploitation. Do not say that following these duties you are walking into the very path to which England owes her wealth. The glorious work which God seems to have laid on the English race to replenish the earth and subdue it, says Charles Kingsley, who is a celebrated professor, historian, and friend of Charles Darwin and priest in the Church of England. The colonial subjugation, 200 years of intense racial hatred towards Hindus. The Hindus are full of dissimulation and falsehood, the universal concomitants of oppression, the vices of falsehood. Indeed, they carry to a height most unexampled among the other races of men. As for religion, no people have ever drawn a more gross and disgusting picture of the universe than what is being presented in the writings of the Hindus. Very few words are required because the superiority of Mohammedans in respect to religion is all beyond dispute. In truth, the Hindus, like the Inuit, excels in the qualities of a slave. The Mohammedan is more manly. And this is what is a statement from James Mill, who is a celebrated author of the seminal book, The History of British India, and intellectual leader for the generation of East India Company servants. Filippo, who is an Italian traveler and merchant, who describes the Goa Inquisition in 16th century as the fathers of the church forbade the Hindus under terrible penalties the use of their own, prevented them from all exercise of their religion. They destroyed their temples and so harassed and interfered with the people that they abandoned the city in large numbers, refusing to remain any longer in a place where they had no liberty and were liable to imprisonment, torture, and death if they worshipped after their own fashion the gods of their fathers. The British had been horrified during the revolt of 1857 to see that the Hindus and Muslims fighting side by side under each other's command against the foreign oppressor. They vowed this would not happen again. So they used the strategy of divide and rule. A systematic policy of fomenting the separate consciousness amongst the two communities was launched over British sponsorship. The colonial subjugation, the British Empire used all possible means to destroy the Hindu civil and cultural institutions in order to delegitimize and demoralize the indigenous people of India so they become slaves in their own homeland, which includes the discriminatory laws to instill feelings of racial inferiority. They engineered famines to starve the natives into submission. They annexed the Hindu kingdoms to undermine the native rule. They mistranslated the Hindu scriptures to instill anti-Hindu narratives. They destroyed the indigenous Gurukul education system. They destroyed local industries and forced importation of British goods. They banned the Indians from owning or producing the firearms. Number one, they engineered famines to break the spirit of a people. Winston Churchill, he says that, I hate Indians, they are beastly people with a beastly religion. The famine was their own fault for breeding like rabbits. Harsh British tax and export policies and poor infrastructure management caused multiple famines in India, claiming tens of millions of lives. Indians were forced to eat leaves, grass, and human flesh, and parents threw their starving children into the rivers and wells, while others committed suicide to escape their living hell. Prior to the colonial rule, India was the world's leading textile manufacturer and produced the finest fabrics. The British engaged in a systematic campaign to destroy the local handloom industry through harsh taxation and export policies that forced India to import British-made textiles and banned the Indian textiles from being sold in foreign markets. Within a generation, the Indian weavers were tuned into beggars, and their indigenous skills were lost forever, destroying the local industry to ensure dependence and poverty. By 1878, the Indian Railways mechanics in Jamalpur in Bengal and Ajmer in Rajputana had become so proficient at maintaining the locomotive trains that they started designing and building their own models at a fraction of the cost of the British trains. The British Parliament responded by passing an act in 1912 banning all the local manufacture of trains to ensure that India's economic dependence on their colonial masters and destroy any native technologies know-how. Seizure, taxation, and the ruin of Hindu temples. It was strange but a determined piece of policy when throughout the country the pagoda lands were resumed by the East India Company and allowances were granted in their place. Now let us contemplate the result of this plan. From one end of the country to another, the pagodas were ruined and unmaintained. The revenues of Tripati are on a gradual decline and will decline in the lapse of years as a natural death. Some of the most celebrated temples in country were worse off, but these are still, alas, many more strongholds of the rebels. False anti-Hindu narratives. British rulers perpetuated the narrative that the Indians were generally illiterate and education was restricted to high caste Hindus, but their own surveys revealed that every village had at least one school and the Sudras and other low caste children constituted 70 to 84% of the students. In contrast, a century of direct misrule of India has a population with a dismal 12% of literacy rate. Creating the class of brown British natives. We must at present do our best to form a class who may be interpreters between us and the millions whom we govern. A class of persons Indian in blood and color, but English in taste, in opinions, morals, and in intellect. To that class, we may leave it to be refined the vernacular dialects of the country, to enrich those dialects with terms of science borrowed from Western nomenclature, and to render them by degrees fit vehicles for conveying the knowledge to the great mass of the population. Despite their best efforts to adopt the English language, clothing, and mannerism, the anglicized brown British native clerks of India were often viewed with contempt and ridiculed as Bengali babus by their white masters for their ornate speech, self-importance, and fawning attitude towards any Westerner they met. Converting the native Hindu Rajas into proper British gentlemen. Concerned at the rising awareness of nationalism after the Indian Mutiny of 1857, the British realized that to strengthen their hold in India, not just being a handful, needed to widen their political and psychological management of India and the Indians. Thus, they began to focus on the education of native princes and the pursuit of the objective in Macaulay's Minute on Education of 1837 to create a class of people who are Indian in blood and color, but English in opinions, in morals, and in intellect. That became the cornerstone of their strategy. Criminal Tribes Act of 1871, the British government passed the Criminal Tribes Act where various ethnic communities were deemed subversive by the colonial authority simply because they did not conform to their idea of civilized living. Targeted populations such as sadhus, sannyasis, tribals, nomads, gypsies, and sudras were presumed guilty by birth, murdered, raped, arrested, had children separated from parents, and was held in penal colonies or quarantined without conviction or the due process. Upon release from British custody, targeted communities were subject to surveillance and given tattoos to stigmatize them and make them easier to track. Thuggery and Dacoity Suppression Acts. In an effort to demonize the Hindus and fade the stereotype of the savage Oriental, British authorities and media sensationalized the stories of bloodthirsty Thuggis or bandits, who would offer human sacrifices to the wicked and the fearsome goddess Kali. The image of the Thuggi was promoted worldwide as an example of all that was done wrong with India. In addition to denigrating Hindu culture, the native of the Thuggi menace was also used to justify the colonial rule, suspend the civil liberties, and target submersive elements that challenged the British hegemony. The secular India, where the temples were looted and neglected. Post-independence, the Indian state continued the British policy of taxing and managing the wealth and properties of all the major Hindu temples, despite claiming to be a secular state. The governance of Hindu temples has been fraught with mismanagement, neglect, corruption, theft of jewels and deities, and alienation of the temple land. Many temples that were constructed at least 1,500 years ago and much before was actually recognized by UNESCO are in ruins. Even the daily rituals are not performed. Some temples remain closed throughout the day with no one to even light the lamps. Now let us take the classic case of Sabarimala, which is the anti-Hindu activism that has happened in the recent past. The Sabarimala temple dedicated to the Lord Ayyappa in Kerala, where that represents one of the Hinduism's unique spiritual ecosystems. The form of Ayyappa that is worshipped at Sabarimala is Naishtika Brahmachari, who is a strict celibate. As such, women of reproductive age are forbidden to enter the temple out of respect for Ayyappa and to maintain the sanctity of the spiritual ecosystem. Otherwise, in almost 1,000 other Ayyappa temples across India, men and women are equally allowed to access, while Sabarimala is a single exception. Ayyappa devotees undergo a 41-day period of celibacy, fasting, and other penances prior to making this pilgrimage to prepare their bodies and consciousness for the spiritual ecosystem present in Sabarimala temple. Scriptures and oral tradition explain that the celibate male energy present at the Sabarimala temple is actually harmful to the fertile female body. Visited by over 50 million devotees a year, Sabarimala is one of the world's pilgrimage sites, exceeded only by Mecca. Given its prominence, the Sabarimala temple has been targeted by the anti-Hindu social activists for years as part of the broader campaign to delegitimize Hinduism as sexist and patriarchal. Forcibly entered, vandalized, and its deity was broken and burned down in 1950 by Syrian Christian propagators. At the time, the Marxist atheist Chief Minister of Travancore, Cochin, Keshavan, famously stated that if a Hindu temple is destroyed, that much of superstition is destroyed. Now, the media narratives that are used to stereotype and demoralize the Hindus, the use of propaganda against an enemy supported by such military, economical, or political measures as may be required. Such propaganda is generally intended to demoralize the enemy, to break his will, or to fight and resist, and sometimes to render him favorably disposed to one's position. The media narratives used to stereotype and demoralize the Hindus. Bollywood and other mainstream media outlets consistently portray Hindu gods and gurus as cartoonish. Dishonest, corrupt sex fiends in a similar manner to British imperial propaganda. India today denigrates the Hindu sari, while praising the Muslim hijab, the glaring double standards only make sense in the light of the anti-Hindu colonial stereotypes perpetuated in modern India. The relentless campaign of the psychological warfare waged on Hindu minds by British and their brown successors post-independence have resulted in a Hindu population that is completely demoralized, delegitimized, and without a sense of identity except to pathetically ape the West. This is a textbook case of internalized racism, where we can very clearly see Indians spend billions annually on fairness cream to lighten their skin to be more like their former British masters. A 2014 marketing study found that 90% of Indian girls cite skin lightening as the highest need. What we have seen now is the gory details of the Hindu Holocaust that has happened in 3 different phases, whether it is from Mughal emperors or from the British invaders, and post-independence, it is the Neo-Hindutva groups, how the Hinduism has suffered at the hands of the anti-Hindu elements. And now this has been recognized by the United Nations in the second report that's been published recently. In the next segment, we'll have the glimpses of that report. Stay tuned and we'll be right back. Prevention of femicide. The human rights situation for women and children in India is abysmal. Despite tremendous public outcry against crimes against women and children, such as rape, sexual violence, gender-based harassment, and female infanticide happened unabated in India. The State of Republic of India had either unwilling to or unable to curtail these crimes. India is the most dangerous country for sexual violence against women, according to Thomson Reuters Foundation 2018 survey. According to the National Crimes Record, the rape of minor girls increased to 82% in the year 2016 compared with the previous year. Sexual violence and brutal rape have been weaponized against minority women and children by extremist militant elements in the highest level of governance. This weaponization of sexual violence targeting the women and children is part of the more pervasive and systematic campaign targeting certain indigenous spiritual traditions, minority communities, and their leaders, especially those from linguistic and religious minority groups and of dark-skinned people of indigenous spiritual traditions and ethnic native Hindu tribes that have existed in India for millennia. One such indigenous spiritual tradition currently targeted for the extermination by the new Hindutva extremist militants is the Hindu Adi Shaiva minority tradition in India. The women, children, and young girls of the ASNT community were the most vulnerable target of neo-Hindutva extremism. The ASNT explicitly rejects extremism of all types. The extremist militant elements are opposed to ASNT's stance when it comes to the rights of women, including otherwise marginalized Dalit women, and the rights of the members of LGBTQ and transgendered communities. The neo-Hindutva terrorists, despite Hindu women in monastic and priestly roles, the spiritual head of the ASNT has publicly declared himself to be a transcendental gender and possessing multiple gender components. The neo-Hindutva extremist elements see that the LGBTQ and the rights are immoral. The ASNT freely ordains women into sannyasa, recognizes 11 genders, and performs specific temple rituals for gay marriage as more than 5,000-year-old indigenous spiritual scriptures. The ASNT represents one of the most progressive ideologies and is a target of persecution by the neo-Hindutva extremists. In the last decade, especially in India, there has been an alarming trend in the mainstream media and the social media of sensational screening and manufacture of misinformation and hate speech that is marginalizing the minority communities, targeting women with the use of image morphing and deepfake videos. In 2010, a fabricated video of ASNT actress Ranjita was repeatedly and sensationally broadcasted by Sun TV and various media channels to defame her character and to delegitimize her guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The new Hindutva affiliated media published articles with a picture of ASNT monks with captions as sodomized disciples. The media targeted ASNT minor girls by publishing their pictures in national newspapers with vulgar captions. The media published fake interviews of ASNT actress Ranjita for defaming her. Nakir and Gopal and other media heads pressurized Ranjita to commit suicide and circulated false news of the same in media as a rumor. This smear campaign is just not limited to ASNT women, the ASNT female monks, but this most vulnerable target of this persecution are the ASNT girls and female children, especially those minor girls who pursue religious studies to become nuns. In 2009, a 12-year-old ASNT girl was kidnapped and molested by a neo-Hindutva extremist. The US courts sentenced the child rapist to 57 months of imprisonment. This did not remedy the damage. The child rapist filed severe vexatious litigations in India and the US. In the US, these false allegations by the child rapist, such as calling the child a liar and her parents and the community as part of the brainwashing of the cult, were all completely rejected by the court with a penalty for defamation with cost. In India, however, the neo-Hindutva media ran 14,000 hours of hateful programs marginalizing the ASMT child rape victim, ASMT actress Sanjita, ASMT nuns, ASMT women, and the children. In India, courts are not upheld by the government, and the media is able to sway the public opinion and even to sway the opinion of the judges. And therefore, no legal recourse is available in India. There are several examples for how the legal recourse is not available in India and how it is completely biased as per the media sensation that happens. For example, the ASMT actress Ranjita, the victim of the celebratory deepfake, petitioned in the Karnataka High Court and all available forums over several years. None of the media houses complied with the order that was given by the High Court and kept re-uploading and re-telecasting the same footage and continued the misinformation propaganda to date. No legal recourse available in India. The NSBA as a self-regulatory body is a toothless and is known to disregard in its own guidelines and orders, even when the member channels ridicule and shame the dead celebrities. Indian courts are unwilling or unable to protect the ASMT women, especially nun and children. The Indian media kept marginalizing the ASMT nuns and girls with defamatory sexualized allegations. In 2017, a US court penalized a neo-Hindutva media to the tune of $5 million for civil conspiracy and defamation targeting the ASMT community. This is the largest penalty against any Indian media. But this did not remedy the damage as the other media channels and journalists continued the smear campaign. So like this, there are several stories, examples of the persecution by the ASMT Hindu nuns by state. In the next segment, we are going to see what is the revelations of Devi Parashakti in protecting the humanity from Pralaya. So far, we have seen the glorious Hindu civilization and the persecution by the anti-Hindu elements over different phases, and how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the authenticity of Hinduism through various initiatives with this community, and for that same reason, how this community has been persecuted by the anti-Hindu elements. Despite so much of persecution, it is the grace and the compassion of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that he has opened his doors of Kailasa to one and all for them to reside in his de facto spiritual embassies, for them to feel protected in this ongoing Pralaya. The next segment will be seeing the revelations by Devi Parashakti on solutions given to humanity to protect themselves from Pralaya. revelations to the world by Devi Parashakti on 12th of May 2021, when she says that I came as the Nijavatara and I am blessing you, listen. People, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as the Nijavatara. The people of India, listen, carefully listen. Time after time, Bharadam is a Jnana Bhumi where enlightened beings come. We cannot make the Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightened beings have to come. They have to live, it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion. We cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of the conspiracy of Drohis and enemies rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all the Aushadas by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam Navabhashana is going to flower. Allow people to come and take the dip in Navabhashana flower. People, whoever comes and dips in Vaidya Sarovar, they will not have death. They will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line. Every day they will come and dip in Ananda Lingam. Listen well to my words. For India, I made the ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navabhashana Lingam in Vaidya Sarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa. O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing the Nithyananda Nijavatara without confusion and without talking as a lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Crores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana water feast and medicine to get health, protection and enlightenment, to protect India from the great destruction. I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if the captain of the ship is not there, ship is there. When the first world countries closed their borders during the massive global emergencies, Kailasa has opened its doors to one and all without exception. So, what we are going to see in the next segment is the hard work that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has done to make this ship happen. In today's segment, we saw the relentless Hindu persecutions that the Hindus suffered and the efforts of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to bring back the legitimacy of this, bring back the legitimacy of Sanatana Hindu Dharma to in Hindus, and for which he was persecuted for more than a decade. Despite all this persecution, what has he left to the community that persecuted him? It is this huge boon of getting protected from corona through this Adi Kailasa ship. So let us see next what it takes to build this huge AK ship, Adi Kailasa ship, that this Devi Parashakti has revealed, that which is going to protect people from corona. You are welcome to join our COVID care protection centers in Adi Kailas and Nithyananda Paramashivam. You can register yourself in kailasa.org/kailasa-care. KAILAASA.org/KAILASACER. This is a wonderful opportunity for you all to experience Paramashivatva in the breathing space of Adi Kailas Nithyananda Paramashivam, where you can feel completely protected of this ongoing pandemic. There are thousands of people who feel abandoned and insecure in this ongoing pranaya, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened his home to one and all unconditionally for them to experience this spiritual ambience where the food, accommodation, stay, internet facilities, everything is completely free of cost. You can also work from home. All you need to do is just be available, enjoy this breathing space of the Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you feel protected in this ongoing pandemic. So, if you're interested, you can register yourself in this link, kailasa.org/kailasa-care. KAILAASA.org/KAILASACARE. Let's take a few minutes to register ourselves in kailasa.org/kailasa-care.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home. wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, where are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயுமல்லவா எந்தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலில் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீங்கவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீங்கவா என்னப்பன் என்னப்பன் என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் கழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா சீரான பாவம் கழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் கழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா சீரான பாவம் கழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்யகாருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்யகாருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே பன்னீர் கை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னீர் கை குருநாதனே பன்னீர் கை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னீர் கை குருநாதனே பக்தர்கள் கனுகூலனே பக்தர்கள் கனுகூலனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Mantreshwara, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Listen intensely. Conscious sovereignty can be manifested in you just through the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, most simplest way. I'm not saying easy or difficult. I'm saying simple. Listen. Mind always works in the language of quality and quantity. If your mind, which can relax from this constant engaging with qualities and quantities, and Shaktipada, initiation, happens from the Guru, immediately your being starts experiencing quantum experience. Listen. Because you are constantly engaged in the activities related to quality and quantity, you miss your existence, which can be experienced only in the quantum space. I tell you, you can achieve conscious sovereignty in multiple ways. Through powerful yoga, you can achieve. Through kriyas, you can achieve. Through bhakti, you can achieve. Through yoga Vedanta, yoga and Vedanta together. By practicing, you can achieve. You can achieve with Veda and Agama. Making Veda and Agama as your lifestyle, Charyapada, you can achieve. There are multiple paths. You can achieve conscious sovereignty. I'll explain the most simplest way I achieved and transmit that same to all of you, because I committed to all of you by this Guru Purnima. I want to give this great gift of conscious sovereignty to all of you. Today I am going to reveal very important truth and very important initiation. So this quantum experience of initiation, Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, happens in a very sweet, simple, relaxed sitting with the Guru. I'll tell you how this happened to me. Then you can understand. When I sit with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru, I used to be so enamored by the charisma, the personality, the way he carries himself. I just used to be lost in him. I used to be so attentive, so much into his eyes. When I asked a question, the way his eyes react or respond, I know I asked the right question, or I asked the useless question, or I asked the wrong question, or I was just trying to poke him. More or less like an attention need, not the real question. I know everything just by the way his eyes react. The way he turns his head, I know whether he likes the question I put or is neutral about the question I put, or he doesn't like the question I put, or he likes the question but not the way I put. I will know everything, the way his eyes react before even he starts answering. It is such space. I know he knows every thought current getting created or I am entertaining, engaging with. Some thoughts will appear, I will not engage with it. Some thought currents will appear, I will engage with it. Some thought currents will appear, I will just try to drop it. All this he just knows, and I know that he knows. It is like I am absolutely in a nirvana space with him. This body cloth does not stop him looking into my inner space. That is what I call nirvana space. Don't try to misunderstand purposely the word nirvana as a nudity. No. It is not. I am not using the word nirvana for clothlessness. I am using the word nirvana here for bodilessness, sheathlessness. Body is a sheath, annamaya kosha. This sheath does not stop the way I engage me with him or the way he engages with me. It is extremely sweet, absolutely feeling secured, protected, even if you have to go through death, you will not bother, because somebody who is very trustworthy and right person who loves you and your interest, you are going through that death in his lap, under his control, monitor and space. It's extremely feeling protected, sweet. Understand, whenever you feel secured, you are ready to go through any change at any level. It's an absolute feeling connection, and absolutely sweet, boundarylessness. I will feel so free with him, even when he eats, if food particles, if they drop from his mouth on his body or few grains, I will never leave them. Without missing a single grain, I'll pick up and eat it away. Even if it falls sambar or little curd, I'll make sure I'll take it and eat it away. Because Guru Uchishta, the Guru's prasada, is so sweet. The Guru Uchishta is such extremely sacred. Listen, it is that kind of a space. Actually, few days before, I was telling a story of ant picking up few grains of rice fell from his hand while he was eating, and I was brushing aside that ant. I did not tell you precisely more details. I want to tell you now. Actually, I was irritated about that ants. First, I felt is how did I miss that few grains? Because anything falls from his mouth, I'll first pick it up and eat. First thing I felt, how did I miss it? And second, before I can find and pick it up, the ants came and picked it. It was more like that irritation. Guru Uchishta is sacred, sweet. That is the space in which this initiation happened to me, where this constant engagement with quantity and quality dropped, where I relaxed from the engaging myself with the quantity and quality centric thought currents. Vacation means your ability to relax from quality, quantity centric thought currents. In the Guru's lap, in the Guru's space, that real pure vacation happens. Where? The constant grinding of that quality quantity centric thought currents are dropped where the quantum start manifesting. Listen. Now, I will describe exactly conscious sovereignty as I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Listen intensely. Listen. Paramashiva, in his unmanifest being, in his unmanifest state, he, me, you, all are one and the same. He manifests as creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Listen. Creation means manifestation. Maintenance, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation together. Putting in delusion or getting out of delusion together. That is called Trobhava. Liberation. These are the 5 ways he manifests. The unmanifest Paramashiva manifests in these 5 ways. And still he continues to remain as unmanifest also. Listen. This every truth I am revealing now, internalizing, will make what I am experiencing as Paramashiva as a quantum experience in you and me, where the Shakti Pada will happen in you. What I am going through, you will go through. So what I received from my Guru, you will receive it now. My Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself, me, you, all 3 of us will vibrate in that same oneness frequency now through this quantum initiation. Listen carefully. All your ideas about the quality and quantity will pass. It will not be eternal. Today, when you are young, some things you want to add in your life, some things you want to leave from your life. The quantity, quality greed, and fear, the same quantity, quality, fear, and greed will change as you grow, matured, or older. Listen. So, I'm giving you one example. All things related to quantity and quality changes. They are not eternal. They are ephemeral. Sometimes you enjoy the change. That is called maturity. Growing in wisdom. Sometimes you hate the change. That is what is called attachment, suffering. This quantity, quality centric drama, whole thing is only superficial life. Even the maturity which comes when you understand this quantity and quality changes is not complete enlightenment. That is more like a dharma. You get matured, but that's not ultimate. Ultimate is understanding some things which you create, some things which you maintain, some things which you destroy, some things which you put yourself in delusion. Sometimes you pull yourself out of delusion. Sometimes you liberate yourself. All this is fundamentally you who is doing this drama. You, the consciousness in you is doing this whole drama. Waking up to that is conscious sovereignty. Listen. Listen. Later on, today again, when you have time, sit with a cup of coffee, hot chocolate, or tea. Relaxed way, listen to this satsang again, sipping cup of coffee. Remember, you are sitting with me on the foothills of Arunachala, alone. Only you and me and Arunachala. Nobody else is there. Cup of coffee for you. Keep a cup of coffee for me. We both sit and sip cup of coffee. And I am giving you this quantum initiation. Listen with this relaxed mood. You will understand. I want you to understand 3 layers. 1, the quantity, quality based thinking, acting, whole productivity centric lifestyle. Quantity means trying to increase the quantity of things in your life, or even trying to improve the quality of your body, your mind, anything. Trying to increase the quality of you. Both are stupid. Both are useless. That's the first thing. Second, the quantity, quality centric greed you have, you want to sometime accumulate more money, you want to spend more time in the office, but later on you understand anyone can replace you in your office, but no one can replace you in your home. So you get the shock of your life and realize, oh God, I should have spent more time in my home. Then the next level you will understand. Anyone can replace you, even in your family, but no one can replace what you need to do to yourself to raise your quality. Then next level you will get matured. Even the idea your quality by yourself is extremely wasting time. Instead, a simple quantum initiation with Guru can raise you beyond the quality, quantity, stupidities. The levels of evolving. Because even if you work on yourself, raise all your qualities to higher and higher level, it is more like an ant trying to climb the hill. When it is going to reach the top. But the same ant sitting on the shoulder of the Guru, when he climbs the hill, just in few hours, it is going to reach the top. So, now, what I am doing is I am just taking you on my shoulder and raising you to the Kailasa top, offering you at the feet of Paramashiva so that quantum initiation can happen. Listen. Things you desire when you are in the creation space, you may hate when you are in the destruction space. And you should know, all the destruction in your life is your conscious choice. Things you like very much when you are in a maintenance mode, you may hate when you are in delusion. Many things which you hate when you are in delusion, you may feel so valuable when you are liberated. Listen, when you are in delusion, you will feel suffocated by Guru. You just want to escape from him. You don't even want to see him. You don't even want to remember. Even if you see his photographs in some shop, you will feel irritated and leave that shop when you are in delusion. But when you are moving towards liberation, you just wait for him to appear here and there. Even in the car sticker, if you see him, your face becomes white with a smile. Listen, things you like when you are in delusion, you will hate when you are in liberation. Things you hate when you are in delusion, you will love it when you are in liberation. So the quality, quantity based ideas constantly change. And this change also changes. That's the beauty. Change also changes. I will reveal statement by statement. You just listen. That is more than enough, because now all of you, I can see, have got into that space of that quantum initiation. When I see only hearts, smiles, and no questions in the social media, YouTube, Facebook, everywhere, I know everyone who is listening has dropped from this quantity, quality centric thought current and ready for quantum initiation. So I'll just make statements. Asudosha, call and tell your mother to get your dad also for initiation. Always your dad comes for initiation. Today I am not seeing him. I don't know whether he is there, or if he is not there, call him for initiation. And Ma Bhaktivashyananda, Hari, get your pet. He sincerely listened to my satsang and gets initiated. I don't want him to miss the initiation. Call him. Get him and make him sit. Sobi, tell Raghu to watch from the wherever he is. I want him to have the initiation. Listen. Shiv Pandit, sit straight. And listen intensely. I'm only going to make simple statements. Just listen intensely. That is enough. Shiv Pandit, if you are able to see me, hear me, wave your hands. I want you to know every day I accept sincerely that banana, fruit, and the betel leaf and the offerings you keep for me. So sit straight. Listen to this initiation. First, listen to the statements I am making. The quality and quantity centric thought currents constantly keeps you in friction, agitation. Because of that friction, agitation, stress, you never get a space to reclaim your conscious sovereignty. So listen. Vinayaka Shrikanta, settle down. Listen to the initiation. You can attend to work later on. Asudosha, call and tell your mother to get your dad and settle down for the initiation. Maitreyi, get all the kids and make them sit. Listen to the initiation. Listen. If you want to call your friends, family, whoever you want, very important people in your life whom you think should have their initiation, call them. Because these initiation moments are the essence of all the satsangs I give. Satsangs are fundamentally to prepare you to come to this nirvana space where you just know everything happening in my inner space and I know what is happening in your inner space, and we both are happy about it. I am so happy. You know what is happening in my inner space. And you are so happy. I know what is happening in your inner space. This intimacy is called the space of nirvana. Not clothlessness, but sheathlessness. Lata, get Harish. Make him sit. Hima, get Valli. Listen. I think many times people get shocked because they don't think I know all their names and who is sitting in the satsang and who is not sitting in the satsang. When I call and tell them, they get shocked. Oh God, Swamiji is watching so closely. Without even two-way, I can watch. Two-way, how can you? Sadantra Priya, I think Asudosha is not able to reach your mom. You call and tell your mom, still your dad has not come for initiation. If he is not in home, let him log wherever he is and get him to initiation. Listen. Now I'll make the next statement. Ordinary teachers, by giving you words, keep you so engaged, many times you miss enlightenment because of ordinary teachers and ordinary philosophers. Like how your quantity quality centric thought currents irritate, keeps you in friction, engages you in stupidity, and makes you miss the conscious sovereignty. You are engaging with ordinary teachers and philosophers, makes you miss stupidly the real Guru's initiation. So now, sit. I'll bring the initiation to you. Nirvana Diksha. Again, I wanted to repeat, Nirvana is not clothlessness, it is sheathlessness. You sitting with me without your body, such deep engagement where you know whatever is going on in you is known to me, and I know whatever is going on in me is known to you, and both of us are happy to know each other's inner space. I have nothing to hide from you. Everything is happening here. I want you to know. Not only I don't want to hide, I want you positively for you to know. Same way, if you feel everything happening in you, you have nothing to hide, you want me to know and you are happy that I know it. You are very positively interested in me knowing it. This space is called Nirvana. And in this space only that quantum initiation happens. The conscious sovereignty is experienced by you. In this space of Nirvana Diksha, the Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada for the conscious sovereignty happens. So listen. What all you like quantity wise and quality wise when you are young in the creation zone of your life, you may not like them, you want them when you move to a different phase of your life. Sometimes you may even hate them I have seen many people feeling that they spent too much time on money making instead of living the life they always wanted. I always feel more stamps on my passport makes me rich than the zeros in the bank account. Of course, by the grace of Paramashiva, I don't have a bank account. Throughout my life, I lived living without any bank account, idea of bank account. Many times, your likes, dislikes, changes based on the space you are in. All I am asking you is, first, get comfortable. First level, the preliminary level. Get comfortable with the idea this quantity quality centric lifestyle is not complete. That is not absolute. That is not freedom. That is not your sovereignty. The second thing, you knowing the likes you have, dislikes you have, the greed you have, the fear you have about some quantity, some quality during the creation dimension or maintenance dimension, destruction dimension, delusion dimension, liberation dimension, all this is your decision. You, who is the source and center, you are the powerful existence during all this. Listen to this statement very deeply. You will have conscious sovereignty now. Before this satsang is over, you will experience conscious sovereignty, because it's not difficult and it's not easy, it is simple. There are some pain points in you. Like you feel, yes, I know change is inevitable, so I have to accept change. Okay, as long as this money is there in my life, I will enjoy. This person is there in my life, I will enjoy. When I am not able to handle the pain I have to go through to keep this money or keep this person, when it becomes high maintenance, I will drop. All this kind of a very vague strategies, thought currents. Take all this into consideration in front of you. What you firmly like, what you firmly hate, what firm greed. Come what may, I am not going to leave this person. I am not going to leave this luxury. I'm not going to leave this habit. That kind of a firm attachment or some firm hatred. Come what may, I will never see this fellow again. Come what may, I will never go to that place again. Firm hatred, firm attachments are strategic hatred and strategic attachments. As long as he is good to me, I will be attached to him. When I feel he is not good to me and to my interest, I will throw him. I may even want to kill him. I may even want to discard him, not only from my life, he should not even be there in the whole world. But all these kind of strategies, cunningness, all these kind of ideas, take everything into consideration in front of you. This whole thing is not compulsion on you, and you don't need to feel they are all binds you or chains you. You, conscious sovereign being, is above all this. Listen. You, conscious sovereign being, is above all this. Good, bad, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, virtues of enlightenment, tyaga, love, selfishness, different things, sometimes extreme opposite, paradoxical. Even those qualities, those kind of people, those kind of experiences, all that can coexist in you. That coexistence does not need to be contradicting your conscious sovereignty. Your conscious sovereignty is your identity, existence. Listen, sometimes you may cook, that does not mean you are a chef. Sometimes you may speak, that does not mean you are a speaker. Sometimes you may administer, that does not mean you are an administrator. Sometimes you may manage, that does not mean you are a manager. All this is periphery existence of you. The quantum existence, the actual existence of you is conscious sovereign being who plays with creation, maintenance, destruction, delusion, liberation. It is you who is playing all this. It's like a lotus having 5 petals. The core lotus is unmanifest Paramashiva, and these 5 petals are the manifest Paramashiva. My Guru has given me the Paramashiva mandala. It has that 5-star symbol. The center one linga and 5 stars, 5 lingas are drawn. That's one of the meaning of that mandala is the unmanifest is the center linga, and the panchalinga on 5 side is the 5 face of Paramashiva. If you are in delusion, don't be afraid. It is actually delusion kicks you to the next level of liberation. See, 3 seconds of nightmare not only gets you out of nightmare, it pushes you to the next level of state of consciousness called waking state. From dream, you are just kicked to the waking state. High. From dream, moving to waking state is like an enlightenment in dream state. So, if you had a very sweet dream, normal dream in your dream state, you would have just gone again back to dream state or deep sleep state. But if you had a nightmare, you can neither go back to dream state or deep sleep state. You have to be kicked to waking state. So, delusion in the delusion in the dream state is nightmare. But ultimately that nightmare does a great good thing that you are enlightened, pushed out of the dream state to the waking state. From waking state, if you are pushed to the Turiya, that is enlightenment. Same way, from dream, if you are pushed to waking, that is enlightenment in this level. Understand? Enlightenment means getting pushed to the next higher state of consciousness. From deep sleep, if you are pushed to the dream state, that's one level enlightenment. From dream state, if you are pushed to the waking state, that is one level of enlightenment. From waking state, if you are pushed to the Turiya, that is next level of enlightenment. From Turiya, if you are pushed to Turiyatita, that's the next level of enlightenment. So understand, the nightmare in your dream state is not as bad as you always think, because just the 3-second nightmare, and you need to know, no nightmare can be longer than 3 seconds. It's a law of life. In the dream, it may look like a long time, but actually, in chronological waking state time, it is only 3 seconds. So, all nightmares are enlightenment in the dream state, because it has pushed you from dream state to the waking state, which is a level of enlightenment as far as the dream state is concerned. I should call there are 4 levels of enlightenment. From deep sleep, when you are pushed to the dream state, it's called dream enlightenment. From dream state, if you are pushed to the waking state, it's called waking enlightenment. From waking state, if you are pushed to Turiya, it's called awakened enlightenment. From Turiya, when you are pushed to Turiyatita, it's called living enlightenment. So, even the nightmare, which is delusion, is not bad as you always think. So, all delusions are not bad, because many times your delusions push you to the next level enlightenment, liberation. So understand this true, powerful cognition. No nightmare can be longer than 3 seconds, and no death will be longer than 3 seconds. Because during the death, you go through the nightmare, the worst nightmare of your whole life. If you lived as a deep devotee connected to Guru, you go through the best wet dream of your life. Wet dream also wakes you up. Nightmare also wakes you up. If you lived throughout your life fear-centric, you go through the worst nightmare during the death. If you lived an very deeply, romantically devoted life to your Ishtadevata or your Guru, the higher being, you go through an extremely sweet, ecstatic dream, wet dream, through the 3 seconds, and you wake up liberated. You move to the Turiya state. If you neither go through nightmare nor go through wet dream, like a mediocre, then you again fall back into the same next birth and go through this birth and death, this rut. So listen. Now every statement I made, if you just map it to many questions you have, you will fall from this quantity, quality, nagging, irritating frictions into the quantum enlightenment now. You will understand your conscious sovereignty is the most supreme existence identity of you, and in you, with your approval, with your permission, your order, because of your commandment, your creation dimension, your maintenance dimension, your destruction dimension, your delusion dimension, your liberation dimension, all the 5 functions, and your unmanifest is the Lord. You are the Lord. This truth, when it clicks in you, you regain your conscious sovereignty. My life is to give you conscious sovereignty. Not just my life's mission, my very life is to give you conscious sovereignty. My Guru gave me this. I am here to give you this. I will repeat the same truth in a different words, from the different angle. Listen. Gauri Bharata, tell Anusha to come and sit for initiation. Get Anusha. Shilpa, get Shaktidhara for initiation. I'm not seeing him. I think the lighting. Listen. I'm going to repeat the same truth with a different words. Because from the multiple angles, when I explain, many of your pain points will break, melt down. The arrogance with which you stick to your ideas, if it melts down, you can achieve the conscious sovereignty now. My goal is you experiencing conscious sovereignty now. See, the satsang is going to be very long. I'm going to elaborately talk and initiate all of you. So if you guys are a little tired, I think it's already going to be 11 o'clock night. So if you guys want to pick up a cup of coffee or a cup of hot chocolate, tea, you can pick up. Come and sit very comfortably. All I want is you being in a very relaxed, sweet, fresh mood. With a cup of coffee or hot chocolate, tea, anything is okay. Just come and sit. Enjoy. You don't need to be tensed actually. Because I will take your stress. Where all you have pain points, where all you are locked, where all you are caught, I know it. I will crack them. You don't need to worry. You sip cup of coffee, you sip cup of tea, and keep a cup of coffee for me also. I'll bless that and give it to you as a prasadam. You just enjoy what I am talking and trying to drink my words along with your cup of coffee. Then initiation will happen. That quantum initiation will happen. Nothing serious. You don't need to be very serious. You don't just be awake, but nothing to be serious or worried. Ma Pragnya, tell your brother also to come, call him. Tell him to attend the initiation. Vinesh, can you get all your pets? Not only kids, pets also. Let them all have initiation. So listen. Conscious sovereignty means there is no blind spot about you and your existence. There is nothing called shocking. Everything is sweetly surprising. See, sweetly surprising is not wrong. But there is nothing called shocking. You just know the probability and possibilities of your existence. Because you are consciously manifesting it. Even your so-called negative patterns, bondages, chains, which binds you, your mind, your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, even all of this is the choices you took, maybe out of delusion, but that does not mean it is bad. When the delusion becomes strong, you will simply wake up to the next level of consciousness. one funny thing with human beings, all the things they like, they feel as good. They take the responsibility. Yes, I manifested this. I am the conscious sovereign authority for this because it is such a good thing. But the most funny thing, things you don't like also you only manifested. You manifested it for different reason. Maybe after manifesting you forgot. You liked it and you wanted it. You called for it. So listen. Tripura, call Vedasurupa to attend. Yes. Vedasurupa, call Bhagavan Reddy also to come and attend. Bhagavan Reddy and his daughter and wife, the whole family. Listen. I'll repeat now. Even if you missed the whole satsang last, I think 1 hour I am speaking. Even if you missed the whole 1 hour, don't worry. I'm going to be elaborately repeating in various words. Because it's an initiation, the words I am uttering are like a mantra. Initiation. It is not discourse or a teaching. It's a mantra. So, it will just go inside you and it will start working inside you and manifesting the conscious sovereignty. It's like a conscious seed, powerful seed going into your system. So listen. You take responsibility for all the good things in your life. That's great. Nothing wrong with it. Understand, even the bad things you think, you only called for it. And if you don't want to take the responsibility for the bad things, that irresponsibility is also okay. Because that irresponsibility is delusion. Irresponsibility, not wanting to take responsibility for the bad things you invited in your life is delusion. That delusion is also going to wake you up and lead you to liberation. So it is not that delusion is something bad. Be very clear. You be the good guy in your life, bad guy in your life, right guy in your life, wrong guy in your life, neutral guy in your life. You be your deluder, you be your liberator. You are that. It is not that you have to be or become. You are that. That is a truth. Get comfortable with this. And if you don't want to get comfortable, also is okay. Because you are that. See, even if you don't get comfortable with the truth, you invited your headache by having a head. You deciding to have a head itself. You accept a possible headache, the possibility of headache. The moment you decide to drive in the road, you accept the possibility of the